Alright, hello everyone. Oh, game isn't displayed. Okay, yes, it works, right. Welcome to the first run of the marathon. So this is Dragon Quest Monsters, the Dark Prince. It's the most recent game released. So this is a spin-off. This is the first Monsters that came out in Europe. I think US had already the... I think it's the old Dragon Warrior Monsters that came out in US, but didn't came out in Europe. So yeah, this is a really recent game. I'm on PC. We have some pretty cool features for speedrunning, such as cutscene skip, fast battle animations, and yeah. So it's in the story happens in the world, well, not really in the world of DQ4. I mean, yes, but you won't see a lot of common areas than in DQ4. But you will see some characters. Like, we will play Psaro, the villain of DQ4, basically. Alright, let's get started, I guess. I just need to grab my timer. Wait, where did it go? Yes. Alright, so I have chat, I have water. It's all good. Alright, so we'll put the game in English, of course. We'll keep Psaro. It's like, we play Psaro. I don't see myself remaining the character or anything else than Psaro. It's a Psaro. It's not like the heroes of the DQs, like you like to name for you. It's a character of DQ4 basically. Right, so this. We'll put the voices in Japanese because that's obviously better. Right, this is a Japanese game. And let's start. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Alright. So it's a monster game. So we'll be playing, like, we'll be using monsters. Mostly. So Psaro, we see a cutscene here where we see Psaro being cursed by his father. His father is the king of the monster kind. His mother is just a regular human. So they flee together to return to Terrestria, so the place where humans live. And his mother dies very, very fast. She was sick. So Psaro returns alone to Nadara, where his father lives. Unfortunately, he's kinda not accepted. And he doesn't want also to obey to his father. So his father decides to ban him and curse him also. His curse consists of being unable to harm monsters. So he starts living in Rose Hill, where he meets Monty, a monster tamer who will give him his first monster, so he can become a monster wrangler. So he he asked us a few questions. So we can choose our starter. I just spammed yes to get this fry bulb. And we get into the... I say the catch tutorial, you know? Just want to check my settings if I have autosave on. Autosave on, fine, because I already had an issue on a previous marathon when I didn't have autosave on, and I just Alt F4 when something went wrong, and yeah, that was bad. I had to restart the first 30 minutes. So I don't want that to happen again. So we damage this monster and then we want to scout it. We'll make a team of spellcasters mostly. We'll only use magic in this run. This is one of the rare games that, like in a DQ game, usually physical damage are stronger, but in this game, magic is the best offense. So we are introduced in the system of seasons. So basically you can see next to the map some kind of a clock with four colors with a symbol. It's the seasons. So we are right now in summer. And each season affects the map, like the place where I got the chests is only accessible in summer. So for now I just want to go through the seasons without doing any other fights, because once I've been done, I will be done with this tutorial, I will be able to increase the battle speed. So the chest I got was containing some monster munchies. It's an item which can increase the chances of a monster to join me, which means if I use it during a battle and then I defeat the monster, it can join after defeating it. So I don't need to try to use the scout command. It will also increase the percentage when I try to scout manually, but if I just defeat it, there is still a chance that it automatically joins. So we will mainly use that to scout monsters in the run, because we want to get XP from monsters and also get new monsters in our party. So yeah, the most optimized is to give meat, defeat the monster and hope that it joins afterward. And this is why the early game of this of this run is very RNG. I just have to pray. So we'll see if I can get a decent start. I have to manipulate camera to avoid having too much encounters. Monster munchies. Alright, it joins. New monster. So we can have 4 monsters at the same time in the party to battle. We can have 4 more monsters on the back line, just to like that you can exchange with your current party. I got a Zam, this is very bad. This is like 10% to get a Zam from a wild Draki. And it misses, and it angered. This is okay, this is already bad. Alright, so I have no herb, right? Okay, so I just have to hope he didn't... A Draki should respawn here. Yep. Just have to hope he doesn't attack again my Vegan Dragora, that's the name of this monster. He used against Zam, that's very unlucky. Alright, please. Can you come in the party? Fine. Right, now we want... yeah, those. Join. I hope the Draki won't be... okay, that's fine. So now I want to learn my first spells at level 3 on the Draki and the little dragon. They both learn... like, everyone will get skill points at level 3, but Draki and Vegan Dragora have enough points to learn a spell at level 3, while the other have to reach level... oh, he's still 2? Okay. While the other have to reach level 5 to learn a spell. So I have Zam. And I want to make this monster spawn. I want to reach this. And then I should be alone. Okay, it has only this monster with him, that's fine. Just don't kill my Vegan Dragora, please. Okay. Okay, so we can learn Seize. Okay, so now I want to use the camera again to make another chicken spawning. Munchies. He's weak to them, so as you can see, we deal a ton of damage to him with them. So I want to reach level 5 with the Fright Bulb and Feral Ball. That's my objective right now. Oh, he doesn't spawn again? That's unfortunate. I have to find another monster. Should have 3. I'm supposed to have 3 chickens moving around. I think 2 spawned. Yeah, 2 spawned on the first fight, and it deleted 1 somehow. It's really weird how the monsters spawn and then are not in the battle, but a different amount of monster despawns on the map. Alright, level 5 Fright Bulb, we can learn Seize, but I don't have. I don't have level 5 on Feral Ball. Feral Ball will learn Bush, so we'll have 3 AoE spells, which is really important for the first dangerous part, yeah, challenging part, I would say. Which is the arena. We'll have to fight other monster wranglers like us, so they have 4 monsters like us. Oh, that's some kind of bad. I'll try to munchie this. Actually, no, I should... oh, we'll see if it joins, else I just manually scout. Okay, it doesn't join, too bad. Okay, we need to find another Draki to... that I will manually scout. This is not a very good start, to be honest. Where are they? Yeah, you. Come here. Alright, defend, defend, attack, defend. Oh. Right. So I need 2 Drakis for later in the run. I'll explain later. So after the tutorial we'll learn Zoom, so I can use it now to go back to the village. So Rose Hill, for instance, is a village that you can reach in DQ4. You can go to. It's also an optional village. Like you don't need to go to Rose Hill, I believe, to complete the story of DQ4. Alright, so Monty tells us that we should go to Endor, which is a big city in DQ4, where we can do some monsters mega brawl. I think that's the name of it. And yeah, we'll fight other monster wranglers, as I said. In the arena we cannot control the monsters. Anyway, as you saw, I rarely control the monsters. They basically follow tactics. So here I'm just going to put the auto battle and watch. So this is why I need AoEs, because I'm going to fight groups. So for now we do little damage with magic, but later on the run we will use something called traits to increase our magic damages. So basically monsters have traits. 3 traits if they take 1 slot. Some monsters are like you see the little letter, the S next to their image. The S means it's a small monster, it takes only 1 slot, but some other monsters can take 2 slots, and you will see a L instead. So S size monsters have 3 traits, and L size monsters have 6 traits, which are like passive bonuses that do many different things. So the traits we are going to use in this run are the ultra crafty something. So for instance, ultra crafty boomer to increase the bang damage, or ultra crafty splasher, I think that's, yeah. And so yeah, it will increase the damage of all spells of the mentioned category. Yeah, also L-size monsters have higher stats, of course, and they can play several times. That's basically one of their traits. Like most of the L-size monsters have a trait that will make them attack twice. Also, traits are unlocked by leveling up. You get 1 trait at level 1, a second one at level 20, a third one at level 30. No, 40, yeah. And L-size monster would have 3 traits at level 1 and would gain the 6th trait at level 60. So we met Rose. This is a character that you can see in DQ. Well, don't need to see actually in DQ4. Yeah, that's completely optional. And yeah, Psaro built a tower for her, so she's not hunted by humans, because they are looking for her because her tears are actually rubies, which can make humans really rich, so yeah. They are hunting her for that. So Psaro, like in the cutscene I skipped before the arena, Psaro saved her and then invite her in the village. Well, actually that's what you see in DQ4 and the last cutscenes of the game. I think it's after you defeat the post-game bosses. You see a few cutscenes where Psaro meets Rose. Fizzle, oh no. Thanks goodness! If that Fizzle had landed my entire party, I could have Alt F4 and restart the arena. Because by the way, I don't have enough money to restart. Like I cannot die on purpose and then restart. I don't have enough money. Entering the tourney costs money, so yeah. Oh, 1 HP? 1 and 2 HP. What a clutch. Okay, I think we win on that. Bye, Flight Bulb. Alright. That was the hard part. Like, the Flythun can easily kill your run because, for instance, this monster is a air-sized monster, and one of its traits is acting once to 3 times in a turn, so it's really random. If it decides to play 3 times each turn, for the entire fight, you lose. So yeah. This Flythun killed a lot of my runs. So now we gain access to Nadara, where we will find stronger monsters, and also gain respect from monsters. So each time we will reach a new area, there's some kind of boss that reigns on the area. And once I defeat it, the monsters are respecting us, so it's easier to scout them. We are not going to use this mechanic, actually. I have to sell so 2 bumper bonus balls, sizing skill, seeds, I mean. 9 of those. Alright, so I buy meat because, yeah, I don't want to wait to defeat the boss of the area to scout easily monsters. No, I want to scout monsters as soon as possible. So I will use meat and do the same as I did on Terrestria. I need to use my bumper bonus ball to increase the XP I gain. This is kinda bad. There are only 2. I need to kill a total of 5 monsters before reaching the arena of this place. So there's a second arena I have to do here. Like, this is the only place in Nadara where there's no boss here. But to gain respect from the monsters, you need to... You just need to complete the first rank of the arena. Okay, we got the skeleton, that's nice. Now we just need to find a group of 3 monsters to get level 7. So in this game, Nadara is divided into 3 echelons: lower, middle, and upper. And each echelon has some circles. So we are in the circle of Conquest. There's also the circle of Temper. I guess you will discover, right? I don't need to tell every circle right now. But yeah, first circle here is... Right, I try to stack them to make sure they are... Yo, please. Okay, you and a big one. Wait, no, I don't need a big one actually. Can you... Oh no, he despawned! Okay, I guess this one... Okay, there are 3. I really wanted to stack them to make sure we have 3 in battle, so I have enough XP. We should reach level 7. Yep, there we go. Alright, so this Draki learns Zam also. Now we can go to the Moloseum. So we need to complete the first rank only. So it's the G rank. So we get a new stone. So Rose had the power to use some stones called Travelites. So we can be transported to a circle of Nadara. So we got 1 Travelite after finishing Endor Arena, and after finishing this arena, like only the rank G, we'll get another Travelite to reach another circle. Yeah, it's in this game you will mostly hear music from DQ4 and music from Dragon Quest Monster Jokers. Yeah, basically. So, like in Monster Joker games, there is a most important feature available, the synthesis. It's available after we complete the arena also. Although we are not level 10 yet, because like in the other games, it's level 10 required to do synthesis. But we'll do 1 synthesis before reaching the first boss. But we'll have to farm some XP. Like we need to get to level 10 before doing the synthesis, and we'll do it on the next area where monsters are stronger, so they give more XP. And I also want to scout some monsters in the Circle of Temper. So this is the next area. Alright, last match. Assassin Stab didn't work. Fortunately, don't want to see a monster getting one shot. Yeah, in this game, there's no big requirements for synthesizing. Like, gender doesn't exist. Just need to reach level 10. And you can also make the same monster. Like, for instance, in Monster Joker 1, if you synthesis, I don't know, let's give an example. A slime with a Platypunk, you cannot have a Platypunk or a slime as a result. It will be something else. In this game, you can keep the same monster. So, for instance, the Draki, didn't want to break that. The Draki has already one interesting trait that we want to use. It's the Zammister trait. Zammister reduces the cost of the darkness attacks, and also ignores a part of the monster's resistance to darkness. So I want to keep my Draki, but I will still synthesize it, but I can choose to like synthesize it with any monster to make another Draki. So I can still use it its traits. Also, Draki has some good skills, like for instance we learned already Zam. It is because it has the Zam Aficionado skill tree. And so I can keep that tree, and also after a few syntheses, if I have enough points, I can upgrade this tree to Zam Virtuoso, where I will learn stronger darkness attacks. So Kazam, Black Breath, Kazamon. So this is why I recruited 2 Drakis. Because after synthesizing one Draki, then I can combine them together, and I will have enough points in the Zam Aficionado to reach... Oh wow, really? It saw me? Okay, never mind. My bad. Yeah, so I will be able to upgrade Zam Virtuoso to Zam Virtuoso very fast. I mean, I know how this monster can jump out from me, but normally I think I didn't went left enough, right enough. Yeah, I was too much on the left, so it spotted me. So I want to scout 2 monsters here. Airbagon, which has a skill tree that I want to get, Bang Aficionado. And I grow this, and then it will be on the camera, so yeah. Alright, so new party is Skeleton, you. We put some meat on you, you Zam this one, and the other attack following tactics. Fire Breath, that's dangerous. Okay, as long as it didn't freeze the skeleton. My skeleton is very weak to fire. Alright, so let's put another meat on you, and we'll do the same. I'm focusing the other monsters so I have time to put several meats on the Airbagon. This way I have more chances to get him in the party. Alright, will it join? Nice, it joined. Alright. Very good. Alright, now we flag... we flag the village. So in the lower echelon only, you will see some villages. The higher echelons doesn't have any village. Except the Conquest middle, I think. Yeah, Conquest middle has a village. So in this village, there's this little rat who wants us to help his son, who is stuck by lava. Because some villainous dragons opened a door. I don't remember the name of this door in English. It's basically a door inside the volcano to summon a mystical bird. So they open this door and now lava is flowing from the volcano and the son of this rat is stuck. Alright, I should save. In case something goes wrong. Okay, the biggest one is this one, I believe. I need to pay attention of the size of the monsters because at some point I want to change the size of my monsters to L size. So for instance, my next synthesis... Interesting crit, but no one died. That's very weird. I will synthesis skeleton with Bongo Drongo. Will it die? Okay, I can put a third meat, that's nice. And so after that, if it's big enough, like the result, it will be a Sasquatch. If it's big enough, I can make it an L-size monster. So that's why I need to pay attention of the size. Will it be enough for level 10? I don't know. I need one Draki to be 10, the skeleton and the feral ball. The second Draki doesn't matter. Would be enough? That's enough. Perfect. Perfect. We zoom to synthesis. Alright. Alright, so Bongo with Skeleton for Sasquatch, Crag, Zamward, and Fortitude. Alright. And Pearl Ball with Draki to make another Draki, Zam, Wishward, MP Booster. Alright, then Party, Fright Bulb, Tactics, focus on healing, no, items, Seed of Skill, you again, you, yes, Upsizing Seed I forgot, on you, oh he's so little, okay, I need to scout the Bongo, it means I need to back up that he's too little. Alright. And then... that's it. The size is still a bit RNG when we make the synthesis. It sums up the size of the two parents. And then you have a range of size. I get the lowest roll of the size. So it means I don't have a lot of... I should have saved. I don't have a lot of upsizing seeds remaining for the second L-size monster I will do later in the run. Oh, it attacked the Draki. So that's Crag. Good damage. The Sasquatch, so it has Crag Aficionado. It's the skill where the skill tree where you learn the Crag spells. It's earth-based damages with 1 turn delay. Can you join, please? Nice. Okay. Okay. That's the backup Bongo. I need to scout if my Sasquatch is too little. So now we can go to the boss. And so the Sasquatch has another trait to increase the crack damage. I think it's Cragmister. I think that's the name of the trait. And if it's a L-size monster, you will also get at level 1 the Ultra Crafty Cragger trait. So you just combine both traits to deal a ton of damage if you get a L-size Sasquatch. So that's why I increase its size with the seeds, because on the next synthesis I want it to become a L-size Sasquatch. I'm using, like, I'm putting the camera backward so monsters doesn't spawn on my way. I will use that a lot during the run to avoid dodging monsters. And we'll have our first boss battle incoming. Bernie. So this is a dragon which opened the door of, I don't know, the door of hell, something like that. Because he wanted to summon the Ephraim Eagle. I think that's the name of this bird. It's a mystical bird. Let's see how it goes. It can play 1 or 2 times each turn. It has Flame Slash, Fire Breath, and regular attack. Right, Zam. Flame Slash is bad, because you can see the damage. I'm gonna herb to make it hold again. Fire Breath, it's the worst to see, because no, all my monsters are weakened, so I'm in range to die from another Fire Breath plus Flame Slash. Okay, I have to use my essence. That sounds fine. I should win next turn. Oh. Fire Breath again. Alright. Alright, now we learn to put some points in the Zam Virtuoso, Zam Aficionado skill tree of the Drakis. And if you paid attention, that was really quick, but the sum of the 2 trees, like each, I mean the sum of each Zam Aficionado tree, of each Draki, it was over 100. Oh, I zoomed to the wrong place, my bad, went too fast. Cannot zoom, I need to exit the tower. So now I have more than 100 points on the Zam Aficionado skill tree. I can upgrade it to Zam Virtuoso on the next synthesis. So what I will do is just synthesis my 2 Drakis together. to make a stronger Draki. Also, this guy is called Toilet Trouble. You surely heard this name before, because that's the old guide, wait, I need to zoom here. That's the old guy, the old man that teaches Zoom in DQ5. And he's joining the party. It's just like one additional character to talk in the cutscenes. It doesn't have any impact on the gameplay. Alright, so Synthesis, you... Virtuoso, Bang, Ward, Whoosh, Ward. I have both wards, that's really good. Wards are a random skill tree that you can get on random encounters. So now I want to Synthesis for the backup this and this to get an armored Warthog. Bang Aficionado, HP booster, and Fortifier. I should have saved. Never mind, that's too late now. Because it's going to autosave, so if it's too little, Don't tell me it's too little, please. Okay, no, that's... okay, it was really big. Alright, so we put that here. Yeah, we going to deposit the next travelet to reach the circle of indulgence. Yeah, I needed 50 size on the Warthogs. In the game, you can also meet some NPCs that gift you some monsters. Like they gift you one monster to make a synthesis. They make you a suggestion of what monster you should bring to make the synthesis, like the optimal synthesis. But it's not an obligation, so I will use that to synthesis a few monsters. Like, for instance, in very soon in the run, an NPC will gift me a L-size Python. So if I synthesis it with my Sasquatch, I can make a L-size Sasquatch. In this village, I want to synthesis my Fright Bulb. Not my Fright Bulb, my Batam Wheat. I think the NPC has a Spinny Slime. Yeah, I think that's it. So I'll make a Puff Boys. Alright. Puff Boys, Splash, Sleep, and Hulk. Right, so Puff Boys has the skill tree Splash Aficionado and the trait Splish Meister. So as you can see, this is a really good combo. And at level 40, it also gets the Ultra Crafty Splasher. Yeah. So it's going to be a big damage dealer in the end game. For now, it will only be in the back line to get some XP. Oh, it had time to spawn. I reversed the camera too early. As you can see, as soon as I turned back the camera, the monster spawned on my way. Here again, I'm gonna use the camera to avoid monsters spawning on the small bridges. There's always one spawning here, the rest is easy to dodge. I want to fight one group of monsters, so my Draki isn't level 1 for the boss. And I mostly prefer going for this monster right here. Oh, come on. It will be enough, right? So you defend. I didn't teach him Kazam. I'm stupid. Right, just crag, defend, and defend. Ah, wait, it has to be... Never mind. No, don't attack this one, please. I'm gonna herb for safety. It says stomp. Don't do that. Okay. Yeah, it's basically... I don't see that monster, so it doesn't exist. I mean, if you turn the camera too late, it... No, ain't no way. Don't do that, please. Okay, okay, that's fine. Okay, that was scary. Okay, I can teach Kazam now. Yeah, if I turn the camera too late, the monster will spawn, and turning it backwards won't change anything. So, I don't know if you recognize the monster behind the barbels. It's Psaro spawn in DQ4, you know, the first boss. Like breath. Doesn't... I'm not in heal range. Oh no, that's so bad. I should actually change you, and of course it removed my item. Okay. Should die next turn. Fine. Alright, so I learned Fraggle. And yeah, okay. So you can see here Psaro spawn and the what's the name of this monster? Can't remember. The eye. Can't remember the name. Right, we zoom to Circle of Conquest. There was a cutscene where we meet a man. Who tells us that we should do some arena here because our father is around and might notice us. as we became stronger, you know. So now that I learned very strong abilities, arena fights are going to be a piece of cake. And even the next boss fights are going to be very easy. Like we learned so early the spells that yeah, we are really low level, but actually yeah, because of the spells we have, we completely destroy the bosses. You saw it on Wrath. It will be the same on the next bosses. It's basically, yeah, the run is basically here a snowball at this point. Yeah, I have to do the E rank. This is one of the rare runs, the rare DQ runs where we don't have to grind metals. It is possible to kill a Metal King, but it's actually not necessary. Like if you encounter a metal, slime or liquid, it's actually not worth it to go for it. That's very funny compared to other DQ runs. Right, so we complete the E rank. And our father didn't really notice us. He saw someone like being stronger than the others, but yeah, he didn't pay that much attention. However, there's like a scientist next to the arena who got... Oh, okay, never mind. I didn't respect that hitbox. There's a scientist that saw how strong we are, and he wants us to go to another circle to find some crystal, Pentragic crystal. I think that's the name of this crystal. So he can make the Sands of Time. Sands of Time, you know it in DQ4. So he's going to give us the Travelit to reach that circle. Alright, so to Terrestrial Tower. So he wants the Sands of Time so he can make something called the Secret of Evolution, and making it is really hard, so it would need around 1,000 years. So that's why he wants to use the Sands of Time to make it faster. Like it will take him 1,000 of years for him, but with the Sands of Time, the time won't really flow for the others. So we reach the circle of Capress. The Travelite we got gave us access to 3 areas: Capress, Fortitude, and Corruption. Before doing the boss of this area, I want to do synthesis with NPCs. One is in the village of this circle, and the other one is in the village of another circle, in the circle of Fortitude. So I won't go to the boss right now. Alright, so I buy Accelerate. It's an item to increase the speed of a monster for a few turns. We grab the seasoning. We synthesis that to make Dolphin, number 2, Splash Aficionado, Death Defier, and Wisdom Booster. And it's a shiny, okay. Not very interesting, because I'm gonna synthesis again this monster, but it's not better than nothing. Shinies in this game are like a rare possibility, it's like 5% I think. It doesn't change the appearance, it's just like one characteristic, one stat will be higher. Well, one stat will grow faster. So having a shiny in agility or in HP can be nice, but the rest is pretty useless. Because Wisdom doesn't increase the damage of the spells in this game. It only increases the chances of doing a critical spell. So it's still good, but yeah. The monsters we make doesn't have a lot of wisdom, so having a shiny in wisdom would not make a big difference. It's better to have a shiny in agility, so it plays faster, or in HP to just tank a few more attacks. Because the biggest problem will be not surviving long enough on the boss fights. Because we obviously have the damages for the boss fights. So we grab the second seasoning. Seasoning is an item that advances to the next season, basically. So if it's summer, you use it and you go to autumn directly. Alright, so Sasquatch, L size, Track Virtuoso, Zamward, Fortifier. And now we have the L size Sasquatch. Oh, that's okay, that's a good shiny if it's on HP or agility. Let's see. What? Agility, oh my god! What the hell? I got a shiny on agility. Lucky, I guess. Alright, so we want to put him in slot 1, talent points, and set instructions. Increase the priority of Sandyside. So yeah, this option was to... like, I don't want to give orders to my monster, it's obviously time loss. So I can choose before the fight which ability he will use the most. So I put Sandyside in high priority. Sandyside is is some kind of earth breath. I forgot to do the camera trick here, it's too late. Maybe... okay, I guess I'll try. Okay, never mind. Obviously it was too late. Don't know if it's too late for the next monsters. Ah, okay, yeah. Never mind. So we have the Sasquatch L size. It has the 2 talents to increase the earth attacks, and it has the strongest earth type breath. So you will see the damages will be pretty insane. The issue is that monsters start to hurt. So boss fights are not so free, like if you get trolled on the focus, it can go wrong. Also, the third trait of my Sasquatch is the same as the Flython we had in the arena. So it plays... I don't want the... I'd like to have the armor. Too bad, that's not enough for level... wait, what am I doing? Black Breath. I missed 2 ranges. That's fine. You can see the damages here already. Alright, so yeah, I just did this fight to get some XP before the boss. If I had 3 armors, I would have gotten level 11 on the Sasquatch. So the Sasquatch plays from 1 to 3 times each turn, so it's really random on this, and yeah. Okay, hit goes first, that's the shiny, definitely the shiny helping. And yeah, also Sandy Sai can reduce the accuracy. And it's done. We zoom to the runes I flagged the other circle. I love the sky here in this, as you can see, beautiful. I'd like to show it a bit more. Really beautiful in this circle. Can we see it again? Yeah. No, I missed missed the stairs. Look at the sky. So beautiful. Alright, so items, stuff skill on you. Right. I use those seeds to be close to the 100 points of Splash Aficionado. Which means that after the next boss fight, I will be able to synthesis my dolphin, the Puff Poise, to evolve Splash Aficionado into Splash Virtuoso. Okay, I'm gonna use the camera here. Come on! This part is always a bit boring. Alright. So if you didn't recognize the previous boss fight was Rose Guardian, called Percival in this game. Black Breath, Earthbreaker. Then blind. Okay, he played twice. That's decent. Alright. So you learn Splashle. Now I zoom to Synthesis. And the next enemies are going to be very resistant to darkness, so it's time to synthesis my Draki. So I'll just combine the Dolphin with the Draki. Draki and... is that you? Yeah, that's you. No. Make a Dolphin again, Splash Virtuoso, Bangward, Wooshward. And we learn Casplash already. And there is a third area that we can explore with the travelet that Elix gave us. Elix is the scientist working on the secret of evolution. And that place is the circle, the cradle of corruption. Somehow it's not a circle. Like all places in Nadara are called cradle, are called circle, I mean. And this one is cradle. So yeah, I don't know why. And so we meet Ludo, who is protecting some memories here. And he's actually tired of his job, so he wants us to defeat the 3 dogs that are protecting the memories. Thanks for the good luck. Alright, so I want to decelerate tonic. Because I'm only level 1, but I can go first, even at level 1. Oh, Sack Squash only played... Oh, that's enough! Okay, nice, I did a good roll. Alright, and we learn instantly Casplash. So we have Casplash on Whole Dolphin, which is the strongest water spell. Some fights are really dangerous because of the Sasquatch. It really relies on how many actions the Sasquatch we deal. Like on some fights, you just hope that the Sasquatch plays twice on the first turn, and him playing only once on specific fights can kill the run. So yeah, we hope it won't happen. Like, for instance, just yesterday I lost a very good pace in the middle echelon because Sasquatch didn't play it enough, and then I got punished by a Casnooze, and then died. Right now I'm like only 5 minutes behind PB, that's a pretty decent run. Not gonna lie. I think I have 109 Watchdogs. Cold damage, as you can see. So the memories we see after defeating each watchdog tells about a Zenitian who created 3 wait, zoom to laboratorium. Yeah. A Zenitian who created 3 monsters to destroy the world. Those monsters called the Infernal Trinity that are known by humans in the name of Estark. Estark that you see in DQ4. They kinda added 2 other forms of Estark in this game. I guess to add some content. Because this game happens in the timeline of DQ4, basically. So we won't be able to fight Estark. The hero of DQ4 will. So we'll fight another form of Estark, actually. So if we could compare right now, like what happened with the timeline of DQ4, I guess we are before. Right now we are before the story of DQ4. Yeah, there are 3 forms of Estark, but as a monster to synthesis, there's only the real Estark. It's weird. We meet the Zenithian dragon, who wants us to live as a human, but we refuse. Now that Sorrow heard about this infernal trinity, he wants us to get the power of Estark, so he can destroy the mankind. Now we go to the Diabolic Hall, where a great monster leader is waiting for him. Before meeting him, some monsters will test our force, our strength. So, proper 3, we accelerate tonic and we hope that the Sasquatch plays twice, please! Oh my god, this is the third... this is the third run in a row. I mean, so this fight, it's not terrible that it plays only once. It's just pure time loss. But yeah, it's really annoying because it's only 1 in 3 and that's the third run in a row it happens for me. Anyway, the next fight is a bit more dangerous. Like if I get rolled on the action of the Sasquatch and it doesn't blind this guy, it can go wrong. I also want to land this Decelerate tonic on him. Of course it misses. Oh, anyway, he used Decelerator. Okay. Please blind him. Okay. 2 actions. Maybe 3? Okay, that's the first time he does 3 actions, good job. However, he's faster. Okay, no Hatchet Man. Hatchet Man could have killed my Sasquatch there if it landed. I guess Zenz knows a lot about Hatchet Man. So this is then I don't know how to pronounce that, sorry. Zangiel, I guess. Zangiel was like he built a palace in the world of humans until Psaro arrives. Basically, it's he made this palace for Psaro. So once we meet him, he instantly dies afterwards. It's yeah, going very quickly. Fortitude. So Diabolic Hall is a place that we can go in DQ4. I think it's mandatory to go in the Diabolic Hall, yeah. Maybe not. I don't know, I'm lost. I played DQ4 casually recently, but I know that a lot of things are actually optional. Like, for instance, the fight against Rose Guardian is not done in speedrun. So this is Percival in the game. I don't know why they gave him a... I mean, that makes sense. Like, before being the guard of Rose, he obviously had a name. So yeah, okay, that makes sense. But yeah. This guy basically wants us to defeat his leader, Barbatos, who's terrorizing Fortitude circle. So before that, we have to weaken Barbatos by defeating Darius and trigger the let's see, the solstice. I don't know which solstice. Steel solstice. I think that's something like that. Played the game in French, of course. So yeah, I don't have all the names of the characters. Specific monsters. Like I just know in English the names that I see during the run. But yeah, when it's story related, since we skipped cutscenes, I have no clue. Oh, you get back the orb of silencing. Okay, that's interesting. I forgot. I thought that was just like a boss to just unlock a cutscene with Rose and that's it. I mean, that's what I remembered, but yeah. It's been like, yeah, 6 months I played this game. Yeah. Yeah, I played DQ4 like six months ago, I think. On DS. And I'm about to routing it. Like, I should route it very soon. Just need, I'm stuck on the RNG manipulations right now. Yeah, I hope I could start doing runs of DQ4 this summer. Anyway, I want to go back on DQ5 before. I started to grind DQ5 this winter during the holidays, but yeah, I didn't find time to to do more runs because DQ5 on DS is a 5 hour and 30 minutes run. So yeah, it's pretty long and yeah, it's hard to find the time for that. And I also want to learn DQ3 HD2D. But yeah, many DQ plans. And I also hesitate to keep grinding this game. My PB is a 3:34 in this game. And I feel like I could get sub 3:30. I need to learn something other than DQ9. Yeah, I mean... DQ9 is a big one. It took me time to learn another DQ run before, like... You know, since my first DQ... my first... Sorry. My first DQ... my first speedrun ever, if we... Well, if I exempt DQ... if I exempt SM64 I learned when I was in high school, my first serious speedrun was DQ9, and it took me like 1 year before doing something else than DQ9, so... Yeah. And you might say, yeah, okay, it's only 1 year while I'm on DQ9 since 2 or 3 years, but I mean, I did DQ9 on the year of the lockdown, so 1 year on DQ9 at this period is equivalent to 5 years right now. Like, I spent so much time on DQ9. And that's why I got a bit bored, honestly. Too lazy to grind DQ9. Final Fantasy. Yeah, 2 years, that's... Yeah. Oh, really? That's the first time this monster is positioned here. It's really unlucky. I was gonna say this part is kinda complex because you want to dodge monsters with some precise movements. The most precise is here at first. Okay, we made it pass. We made it through, I mean. This one is pretty easy. There's another one which is really hard. It's after this armor. Alright, so here I want to jump. here, and then here I avoid the... Okay. And we made it through. Nice. So we cannot use the camera to avoid monsters spawning in this dungeon. It's strangely made, like all the monsters are loaded before we can even turn the camera. It's weird. Wait. Yeah, because the game won't autosave on the next area. I'm instantly in a cutscene that triggers the boss fight. Alright, so I want to decelerate tonic you and cast splash all middle. And please Squatch play twice. This is very important. That sucks. Well, I guess I'm dead. Unless some miracle happens. Okay, it double target the dolphin. Okay, that's fine, actually. Unlucky fight, but yeah, we still win. Okay, so now we learn Cackraggle on the Sasquatch. Alright, zoom back to tower. During the middle echelon sections, the game will force us to backtrack a lot to Rose Hill. This is very annoying. Like, I'm not allowed to directly zoom to Rose Hill. I have to zoom to the tower and then use the portal to return to Rose Hill and then exit the tower. It's really annoying. And I have to do that like 5 times for the 5 next circles. I don't know why. Alright, so now in the timeline we approach the beginning of DQ4. Because right now we are going to Endor to register on the tourney. Not the monster tourney, the real, like, yeah, tourney of combat for human competitors. Right. This is where we should reach, like meet and fight Alina. But as you know, if you played DQ4, some hopes Arrow won't show up. So now we start to get in the timeline of DQ4. Like during the lower echelons, we were really before. Very soon, on another cutscene, I mean, I think it's after the next boss, we'll have a Psaro spawn and the eye with him. Wait, indulgence. Yeah, they will come and they They will ask us what they can do for Psarro, and this is when they will start looking for the hero, which corresponds to the beginning of Ragnar chapter, where they kidnap child. So this is the place where I'm going to use seasoning, because I can save a lot of time. Yeah, set instructions, Capress. Oh, I did too. Is it too early? I can save a lot of time if I put winter, because the honey here is going to be frozen, and so I can cross those rivers of honey to reach the village faster. You can get the Reel of the Mighty as a monster. The Reel of the Mighty? You mean the Almighty, maybe, Zens? Yeah. But it's the Almighty of DQ7, I think. It's not the Almighty of 9. So this is one of the... like, there's only 2 circles in the Middle Eastlands where you have a village. This is the first one. And in this village, they organized a race to the Deserted Dungeon. And the first one to win will be the first one to... the one who will win will be the first one to get the Cupcake Cane, which is at the deepest of the dungeon. And it will make the winner the big boss of this area. So it seems that it will be a little different than the others circle. Like, instead of fighting a boss, we become the boss by ourselves. Sorry. But actually no. We'll have to fight to get this cupcake cane, so yeah. It doesn't change a lot. Like, this game is really repetitive. It's always a new place, sometimes a village, and a boss. And you unlock a new place, the dungeon, you defeat the boss. A new place, dungeon, boss. A new place, oh, village, dungeon, boss. Alright, I need to use the camera a lot in this dungeon. Touch this monster. Because some clouds, I don't remember the name, but yeah, some clouds can spawn on the bridges, and they are really hard to dodge. Almost impossible, because the bridges are so little. So yeah, that's why I used the camera at the beginning. Turn. He doesn't want to turn. This is so time loss. I should have gone in the battle. Alright. Here I really want the Sasquatch to play twice. I really want. Oh yeah, I really want to. Okay. Fine. Alright. My last run died to this boss, so we'll hope it goes fine. Oh, this is bad. And only one action, of course. Okay, I got the ranges on the... And... yeah. I have to reset my game. Ah. I love this fight. Oh wait, I'm so not used to... Never mind. I'm not used to have my leaf there. Should have used the leaf. I'm an idiot. I'm not used to have this leaf. Never mind. Hey, thanks for the good luck. Alright, cast splash on. Actually, I prefer keeping my leaf for another boss fight, so I guess that's fine. Like later in the run. I honestly prefer. Okay. That looks much better. Ouch. Thank you. Alright, so I learn. Boom. And splash. And now... okay. Yeah. Now they join. Like, all the monsters we fought are joining. And we are going to use those to make some very strong synthesis. Alright. So, first of all, this with this will make the Flap Dragon, Bang Virtuoso, HP booster, and that's really bad. I guess this, Maniac, yeah. Okay. We put this here. Now we synthesize the lunatic in the party with the Puff Boys here. Make another Puff Boys, Splash Virtuoso, a Sleep Suppressor, and wow, that's not very good. Random talents are really bad. We get a shiny again, okay. And finally the lunatic with the vegan Dragora to make a Komodo, which has the defender trait. Defender skill tree, I mean. Alright. And now we have our final team. No more synthesis. I want to learn so some points here, Casplash here, Kaboom here, accessories, Cupcake Cane, and yeah, that's it. Wait, I went to I. Yeah, we really like use a lot like the system of points, like especially in this game it's very different from the Jokers. In the Joker games, when you like if you put some points in a tree, in a skill tree, and then on the next synthesis you give up that tree completely, you get back only half of the points. Whereas in this game, you get back all the points. So, which means when you upgrade your, for instance, Splish Aficionado, if you only get on the new monster, you grab Splish Virtuoso and you give up the Splish Aficionado skill tree, you get back all the points of your Splish Aficionado. Which means you usually have enough to learn Casplash, for instance. And now I just need a few levels up to learn Casplash all. Like for my Flap Dragon, I just need to put him on the front line at the end of the fights, so it gets all the experience. Oh, what? How did it spawn? Excuse me? Okay. Somehow it spawned. So yeah, I have to give him all the XP and it will learn Kaboomel. It will have enough points. Also, the Cupcake Cane is an accessory that increases the XP you gain by 10%. And the XP route is very precise. Like if I don't put, for instance, the Flap Dragon on my... I turned too early. If I don't put the Flap Dragon on the main party, it won't get Kaboomel. If I don't equip the Cupcake Cane for the 10% boost of XP, it doesn't learn Kaboomel either. Like you don't have enough XP to get the correct level. And later on we will manage a bit our levels with some seeds. There's an item called Seed of Growth that makes you like level up. Just 1 level per seed. We'll use it at a specific moment so that we unlock the level 40 trait at the good moment. So Flap Dragon has the ultra crafty boomer trait, which means it increases the damage of the bang line spells. And at level 40, it will also get the Bang Mister trait. So we want to reach that level 40 as soon as possible. And it's going to be very tight. You will see at the beginning of the upper echelon. Hello Metal Slime, how are you? Hey! Hey, how are you? Hey! Oh. Oh. Is it? No, it's still here. Okay. Alright, let's save. Hey Crack, enjoy Marathon. Alright, so we want to defend on this one because it's level 1 and it's weak to fire. Oh. That sounds bad, but whatever. Inferno! Okay! No! How should I manage that? I guess I will kill you, defend, and it should finish with Cast Splashel. If only the Sasquatch had played twice! If only! It's fine. Yeah, so we learn Kaboomel and Cast Splashel instantly. And we have another monster joining us, Fuego. This monster will be synthesized with a NPC in the Diabolic Hall. to make a swinger. I think that's the name. So the Komodo and the Swinger will have the same role. They will protect us. They will learn selflessness. So we can tank the enemy attacks a few more turns, because we are like very strong, like we have a lot of damages thanks to the spells, but we are very weak. So here happens the cutscene where Sorrow finds the hero and you see the destruction of its village, you know. The thing is, in this game, it's not Sorrow destroying the... wait, I have to zoom to Indulgence. It's not Sorrow destroying the village. If it's his older brother. His name is Dolph. And he's supposed to succeed to Randolfo. Alright, so Sex Scratch in, Acceleratomic Flapdragon, and I need a total of 4 actions. Okay. Of course. I got the minimum amount of actions. Because Flapdragon can play 2 or 3 times. And Sex Squatch 1, 2, 3. So yeah. Fortunately, that wasn't a dangerous fight. Yeah, I have to zoom back to tower. Backtracking again. But if it happens again on a dangerous fight, it can go really wrong. So Elix made the Sands of Time. I mean, yeah, he already have the Sands of Time. But now he made the Secret of Evolution. That's why we have to visit us. And he's going to test it on this hill slime. That is called, I think that's Ely, yeah? Ely, the slime who traveled with Ragnar. Then we have this mini demon who... Wait, I have to enter Capress. Never mind. I thought I had to exit tower again. No. Yeah, this mini demon. Is going to look for the amulet of transmutation. Thing that we have to find and give to some thief in DQ4, in Alena's chapter. So we can assume that we are around this chapter in terms of timeline. So in Capress Meadow, those golems, which are actually elves, transformed by Ammon, are forced to work forever for the big villain of this place called the Petrarch. What? Okay, that was weird. Okay, weird interaction. They have to work forever, and whenever they die, the Petrarch revives them. So yeah, they are kinda cursed. This is why Sorrow is going to save us, save them. I mean, so we have to defeat the Petrarch. The dungeon is pretty hard in terms of movement because I have to use the camera to avoid some spawns, and it's really precise. Because I'm not going to have the same angle for the entire dungeon. Like, I have to keep changing my camera angle. To avoid all monster spawns, and it's almost impossible to like avoid all the spawn. Always a few monsters will spawn. You just want to like make it spawn as less as possible. I have to start turning the camera this way, else I will have the golem on my way. Now I have to turn this way. Okay, I have to turn now. Ah, come on. Oh. Okay, this guy spawned, but okay, he's not on the stone bridge. We avoid those golems spawning. Jumping over the sand hills. Avoiding this. Okay. And we jump here. Alright, that was pretty clean, to be honest. Why do I grab this jar? Like, what is going on, game? The interaction is so weird. Yeah, that's the point of the dungeon, jumping in those holes. If you don't, you will never get to the boss. Alright, Accelerator tonic. 4 actions, please. Alright, yeah. Okay, we all get 4 actions. Bounce, it's fine, because the Cackraggle ignores bounce. That's the big advantage of Cackraggle. You have a delay of 1 turn, but you ignore the bounce spells. So I have my bonus ball, which will expire very soon. I think I have to watch out. I think I had like 2 battles remaining, if I saw it correctly. And I cannot like renew it earlier. It has to like run out, and then I have to reapply it. It's too bad, because we could like optimize it in a menu, but it usually runs out when you don't have to menu, sadly. Right, demonic diabolic hole. Ely is waiting for us. And we'll make the last synthesis of this run with this NPC. Muscle Head, Bushward, and Defense Booster. Thanks for the good luck. Shiny. Shiny HP can be nice, else it's pretty useless. Let's see. Shiny Wisdom, that's the most useless shiny on this monster. It's not like I'm gonna cast any spell. Oh, I messed up I wanted to avoid Ellie turning around to skip an animation. We get the Hero's Cloak from this cutscene, which is a pretty good accessory that I'm gonna equip on my Sasquatch. It increased the resistance in... I cannot remember, let's just look at it. Bang, Crack, Freeze. Okay, that's the... I mean, yeah, Sasquatch is weak to Bang and Freeze. So we remove those weaknesses, and he gets a bit of resistance to Ice also, which is really nice. So the timeline goes really fast compared to DQ4. Like right now we reached the moment where the hero Oh wait, I have to see Rose. Yeah, this is the moment where the hero meets Rose, you know, which is actually optional, you know, in the game. The chosen one paid me a visit. Conquest now. Conquest time. This is where we'll find another village. And we'll meet Ludo. Ludo, who lives here, who is asking for help. He wants us to like defeat the dragon. Oops. That we can find the cave. The dragon that's, according to him, the dragon that wants to destroy this place. So Ludo made this village here, which is called Dawn Marine. This is a place where he welcomes any peaceful monster. And this is the moment when we learn that Ludo is our brother. So Randolfo has 3 sons. 3 sons from different mothers. Dolph is as a monster mother. Ludo as an elf mother. And Psaro has a human mother. Fights are starting to get dangerous around here. Like Ludo is I mean Ludo, yeah, the next boss is really strong. They start to get tanky also. Like we cannot one turn them anymore. Like Petrarch was the last we could one turn. Because we won't learn any stronger spell. Like we already have the strongest spells of the game. We'll just get a bit stronger when we'll get the dolphins and the flapdragon level 40. Because they will get another trait to increase their damage. But else, yeah, no more evolution in terms of like the stats of course increase by leveling up, but it's not very important. Since the wisdom doesn't increase the damage of the spells, our damage won't increase. We'll just get more HPs. Oh, hello you. It's a rare monster that gives a lot of money. And so yeah, Ludo is actually the boss. Like, we are not going to fight the dragon, because the dragon is saying that actually Ludo is the one who wants to destroy everything. And so yeah, that's it basically. So we fight our brother. Accelerate Flap Dragon. I should have saved. I forgot. Let's just not die, you know. Only one action. This is really bad already. Ouch. Come on, 3 actions. Okay, I have to elixir that. Yeah. To finish him with Kaboom! Alright, so now I wanna learn some... Don't have agility. Yeah, wisdom. Bangward. Yeah, this one can learn HP and that's it. You learn selflessness plus some nothing, I guess. Selflessness, agility, and that's it. I'm taking a bit of time, a bit more than usual, because it's a marathon run, so yeah. Usually I just all in points without thinking, but yeah. Let's just be safe and spend whole points effectively. Have to return to Rose Hill again. I have to zoom to Laboratorium. We give the Armlet of Transmutation. And then we go back to Tower. Elix gave us a new Travelet, so we can access to Cradle of Corruption, Middle Echelon. And this is where we will see things about the Infernal Trinity. Three forms of Estark are called Duma, Venja, and Isma. The known one is like Duma. It's the default one, I would say. You can see on the right, and on the left you have Isma, if you've seen like the statues. And so in this place there are some monsters praying and using their dark magic to try to wake up Estark. But a dragon from Zenithia, basically a servant of the Zenithian dragon, is blocking. You can see it right here. He's blocking the spells of those monsters to avoid the resurrection of Estark. And since Saru wants Estark to wake up, get its power afterwards, we have to fight this dragon. Can notice Estark behind that light barrier. Alright, so Flap Dragon is useless in this fight. We want to use the Puff Boys. Cast Splash on, Cast Splash on. Okay, Blessed Breath is really bad. Confusion on both? I never seen that. This is extremely unlucky. Okay, 3 actions, okay. Maybe I try to heal this one. Don't know if one cast splash all is enough. Okay, that works. Okay, we lost the XP. No XP on the Sack Squash, but that's fine. That's the only damage dealer monster that doesn't need level 40. So here this is Isma, and on the other side you have here Venja, right? Right, so I have to use Bumper Bonus Ball again. And so after that, Estark wakes up in the real of humans, in the mine. I don't remember the name in English. The mine where it wakes up, sorry. And yeah, if you play DQ4, you know what happens. Yeah, Diabolic Hall. So while the hero is fighting Estark right now, Sorrow is regrouping everyone in the Diabolic Hall to reach the mine. But they didn't know the hero was alive and would be able to defeat the Lord of the it's the Lord of the Underworld. I think that's the title of Estark. And so after that, there's the demon telling there's an issue with Rose, so Sorrow goes back to Roseland, and actually Rose looks fine, yeah, somehow. She says that she has been attacked by humans, but she escaped. So Toilet Trouble says that it's a lie. So we talk to him, but then Rose starts to cry, and we see some ruby tears falling down from her eyes, so Sorrow trusts her, and then the rest of DQ4 story happens. He transforms into... wait. I had to talk to... him, never mind. And so, yeah, Toilet Trouble uses the same of time to go back in time. And so there's another timeline being created here where Sorrow saves... I forgot to change my lineup. Sorrow saves Rose instead of being turning crazy and turning into a form of Estark. So now the story becomes different than in DQ4. This is where the timeline splits. Okay, 3 actions. Can I get... Oh my... Okay, that's enough damage. Good. Okay. The AU timeline. What does it mean? I have no clue. Oh, alternate universe, okay. Yeah, basically, that's it. Alright, new travel late, we can access to the upper echelon. Right. So we start by Temper. In the upper echelons, the dungeons are getting very tough. So very strong bosses, but also the puzzle. Like, on the previous dungeon, you've seen that there wasn't a lot of enigmas. But now it's getting serious. We'll have to solve some real puzzles. So, the route here, this is where the routing is interesting on the upper echelon, because we have the choice, basically. We have access with the travelet we just obtained. We have the choice between actually 4, I think. Yeah, we have the choice between 4 circles. I mean, the fourth one is harder. Like corruption, you obviously keep it for the end. But else you have the choice between three. So how the routing has been made? Actually, the season when you enter Indulgence is autumn. And you want to be in winter again, like we did before. So we freeze the honey and we can cut through the rivers, the frozen rivers. And in the dungeon of this circle, there is a seasoning. So this is why we do temper before Indulgence. And then we have Fortitude. We could do Fortitude first. But the thing is, Fortitude first isn't very interesting to do. Because of the XP. Fortitude has only one boss. Whereas the two other circles we have to do have two optional, not optional, like mandatory bosses. Plus here in this place we can get some metal slime cards to increase our XP that I'm going to use now, which means we put Flapdragon to level 31 and then in the circle of Indulgence we can get some Seed of Growth, which can allow us to reach level 40 after the first boss of Indulgence. And by doing that, we unlock the Bangmister trait on our Flapdragon, which gives a huge boost of the Kaboomel damage for the two hardest battles. Like the boss of the Indulgence Circle is very hard and is resistant to a lot of our spells. It resists to... I think it resists to Splash, so to cast Splash Hole. And it also resists to Kaboomel. So if we do Fortitude first, it could be a solution, but doing the boss of Fortitude first is very dangerous. Where am I going? Okay, here. Talking at the same time, it's hard to focus on the dungeon. So by doing this exact routing that put us level 40 right before the boss of Indulgence, makes the Fortitude Ashton so much easier. And the XP is really close. You will see. Wait, did I messed up? Yes, I think I messed up. I had to go there. Okay, so now we move that 5 times. Come on. Okay, I'm really bad right now with the timing. So as I said, since the difficulty of the 3 circles are equivalent, the hardest will be right now. Like we'll have 2 fights. And the 2 fights are run killers. First of all, we'll fight the dragons. The 3 Rashaveraks. We need absolutely Sex Squatch to play twice. Flapdragon playing 3 times can save it if we get good rolls. Okay, good. Yeah, we got good rolls on the Gabumon, I believe. Alright. So now the mystical bird that they were trying to wake up actually wakes up and attacks us. And this is very bad, because he's really dangerous. Because the dolphins are weak to fire, he has the most powerful AoE, Scorch. As you can see the damage. And yeah, it resists to Kabomol and... wait, no. It resists to Kabomol and Kakragol. So we have to use those monsters to protect us. While we throw some cast splash all. Here's midlife. Now we send back this. And we pray. Scorch. This is bad. I hope Flapdragon gets the kill. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Alright. Good fights. The Scorch on Tail 3 was a bit scary, but yeah. It's all good. So now we go to Indulgence. Oh. There's like 2 bosses again in this in the upcoming dungeon. One easy and one harder. The difference between the battles we had previously is that okay, it's fine. I forgot to use the seasoning. Yeah, so now I'm stuck. The difference is that between the 2 battles I had, I couldn't menu. I was like instantly pushed into the next battle. But here in this circle, I will have an opportunity to menu before doing the second boss fight. And this is at this timing that I will use the Seed of Growth that I'm grabbing here to get my Flapdragon level 40. The dungeon is really funny. There's like a puzzle with some cakes that you put at the middle of the room, and then you have to bounce on it. It's really funny that all monsters are related to food here. You have the cookers, the little devils have a fork. There's some plates, flying plates. Also, you've seen in the first floor the I think it's called the Cara slime, something like that. I'm gonna get 2 important items in this dungeon. Okay, thanks God it wasn't a mimic. So I got the Witch Brooch and the Phoenix Filter. Witch Brooch is an accessory that will reduce my MP cost. And if you noticed, my the cost is pretty high on Kabumo. So I will equip that on the Flapdragon. Only after the first boss fight. Else, I don't have enough experience to reach level 40. Very important. So this little room explains us how that thing works. We can press the switch to put a bigger cake here. So we can jump higher. And we can reach the other side. Right. Oh, I greeded, kinda. That was greedy. I got punished on my movements. Alright, so I press this switch. I jump here. Reach this switch. Then I jump back to where I was. Now I jump here. Now I fall and I don't activate this. else I will jump too high to reach this. Me too, I'm suddenly angry, really, I don't understand what's going on. Alright, and then I jump again to reach the higher part. I have to fall, jump here. Basically I'm back to where I started, but the two big cakes are now hot. So if I jump again, I will reach the top part. I messed up that. Alright. So first boss, this one is pretty easy. Crack. That's fine. So Maximus is like neutral to bang. So you can see the damage. I dealt around 360. Right. The next boss. Ouch. Are you kidding? I have to lose my leaf. Wow! I cannot believe what happened. The crit? Are you kidding? Okay, thank you Sasquatch for playing 3 times. Thank you. Oh my god, that was so scary. Alright, so menu. Accessories, Red Brooch, Cupcake Cane to you. Items, Seed of Growth, you. Level 38. Level 39 and level 40. New trait unlocked. Now I want to manage my instructions to make sure they always use their offensive spells. Alright, and now I save. Alright. So Proslas will have some ads with him, and those ads have some very annoying traits. Which is oh my god, I cannot remember. I forgot the name. Personal Grudge, that's it. So it stuns the attacker and reduces stats. So that's why I did put my protectors on the field. So it's they tank this stun. So Proslas is resistant to bang, but since we unlocked the new trait, we almost do the same damage as it was neutral to bang. That looks bad, though. He played only once. Ooh. Okay, that's enough damage. Good. And the next boss is neutral to bank. So you will see now the damage difference now that I unlocked the new trait. Fortitude, this is where Barbatos reigns. So we have to defeat him. This is what Rose Guardian asked us. Now, if you play DQ4, you start to notice that the 4 bosses you do before fighting Psaro are kinda the bosses we are doing now in the operations. So you might guess which other boss could we fight very soon. We avoid all the optional bosses by taking some shortcuts. There's like four optional bosses on your way to the dungeon that you can dodge. There's an Escudorg, Metal Dragon, what else? Cannot remember. What? Okay. This is the Metal Dragon, and I cannot remember the others. Since I don't see it, I don't see those. It's hard to remember. Especially the English names. Maybe the French names will come in my mind, but yeah. Uh-oh. Dodge that monster. I messed up. In this dungeon, the puzzle is very simple. You have some pads with arrows on it. So it pushes you towards a direction, specific direction. And on the next floors, you will have to not only choose which path to take, but also you will have the opportunity to change the directions of certain paths. So for instance, you have those one, which are red. I push this button and they become blue, so I can now go this way. The thing is, I need the red right here. So I need to go back here, push this. I have to be careful to not go back here. Be a big time loss. Okay, last floor. Not that hard. This dungeon is really easy to remember. Like, I don't even need to look at my notes. While I do need for the other dungeons of the upper echelons. Of course you see me. Those orcs have like eyes in the back. So weird how they see me so easily compared to other monsters. Alright, Barbatos time. So you will notice the difference in terms of damages. I have to skip that, yeah. It will be very brutal. And this is why we want to do this circle last, because the boss hurts, And with the new trait, look at the damage. Hmm. 600. Yes. Dead. So now we target the level 40 on our Puff Boys. Both need to get level 40 for the same reason that the Flap Dragon. Getting ultra crafty splasher to increase their splash damage. However, right now they are not really useful, so they stay in the back line, and with that XP route, they will actually get to level 40 right when we will need Deuce. It's very interesting. It's very well optimized. So, Cradle of Corruption. This is where we can find Estark. The first form has been defeated by the heroes. The two other forms are still alive. They didn't wake up yet, because it takes time. So we have here the Duma form, defeated by the hero, the chosen one. Yeah, those monsters are really hard to dodge, please. Okay, nice. And I really want to dodge them because they play twice every turn. So if you fail your escape, you lose so much time. But here, a monster is missing. In a Estark form. Somehow. So we keep going. Ah, it's so hard. So hard to dodge. Anyway. We reach Isma, and it obviously wakes up when we arrive. Banger music incoming, guys. Nice, 3 actions. Ooh, 10 HP! See, that strong medicine clutched it out. It should die, I'm gonna Elfin Elixir in case, but I'm pretty sure it dies. Yeah, okay. I was scared to not have the damage I miscounted. It's fine. That was an elixir of backup anyway, so it's not a problem using that. It's not a big waste. Alright, so if you didn't guess, the next boss is going to be Ammon. Ammon, who has been manipulating Psaro. You know, he developed, he fed that the hate of Psaro against humans. And that's him who tried to make Rose killed. Capress. I was supposed to do, yeah, 3 times L. Never mind. In DQ4, he says that he is the one who killed Rose, so that Psaro becomes crazy. So in this game, Psaro can take his own revenge. Cool thing is that here, this season is winter, always winter when you enter here. So you can cut through the frozen lakes. It's nice. Oh, okay, that was close. Those jumps are pretty scary because I can fall from the bottom. Like, see all this void? Don't want to fall. Alright, so this is Ammon's Sanctum. And in his Sanctum, monsters are not attacking us. Cool thing. However, the puzzle is very long, very boring. I mean, it's a cool enigma when you play it casually. Just in speedrun, it's so long. Because you know already, of course, you already know the solution. So you just have to watch all those platforms moving slowly. Hello, please? Can I? Weird. I hope this one is not going to troll me. That looks about right. Yeah. This one twice, and we go back to the first switch. Tricky jump here. Okay. I mean, not that tricky, but like it's the trickiest jump of the dungeon, I'll say. So yeah. Still have to be careful to not mess up. One final switch to move 3 times. Can I? So weird. Interactions with the switches. Alright, I'm gonna save for sure before entering because I don't want to do the dungeon again if I die. And Amon is not a really cool boss. Like, he has bombs. So we have the Sasquatch that can, like, Kakroggle ignores the bombs, but that's it. So yeah. Also, the Drawing Ghouls being with him have a snappy comeback trait, which deals damage to the one which killed us. Okay. Gobstopper. Okay. Zamo. Okay, thanks. So we do another turn because I didn't get the 3 actions. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Only 2 actions again, and a bounce, that's really bad. So I can remove my Flapdragon. I will do Right as Rain and defend on the other one. Spell Prevent! Oh my god. This is so bad. He's very resistant to Cast Splash, of course. Oh my... This is the worst fight I've ever seen. He bounced again! Yeah, that's fun. Okay. Alright, let's start again. That was the worst fight I've ever seen. I'm really happy it didn't happen on a PB attempt. I'm really happy. And I hope it won't never happen. That was the worst fight I've ever seen. Everything that could go wrong went wrong. And I hope it will stay as the worst fight I've ever seen. Like, please don't tell me a worse scenario exists. Oh, I forgot to accelerate tonic. Are you kidding me? It's going to die. My Flapdragon is going to... What is that? I have no clue how to play that. Because now it will, yeah, it will get the double. Oh my god, this is so bad. Oh my god, what is happening? Yeah, I guess you just cast splash all that, but oh, he bounces. Ouch. It muted my sack scratch again! This is unbelievable. This is ridiculous. Oh yeah, okay. He doesn't want to use Sandisai. Yeah. That's my last Bright Eyes Rain. Can I please use the spells? Yeah, I can. Thank you. Right, so well, I'm just gonna hope. Thank you. Only one Crackle needed. What a joke. And the funniest thing is that I don't have XP on my Flapdragon. Alright, final area. Circle of Conquest upper. This is an area which is almost the same in DQ4. This is the last place you visit before fighting Psaro in DQ4. And it has the same little dungeons with the 4 bosses. Yeah, those are bosses. So in DQ4 it was Ammon, Barbatos, Pruslas, and the Rashavarax, right? So in this game it's different, since we already fought 2 bosses in the upper echelons. We're going to fight 4 commanders that are serving Dolph, the older brother of Psaro. Yeah. I've saved. Anyway. I mean, I don't need to save for this boss when I have remaining Acceleratonic. This boss is bad because the ads can cast Fizzle, but if I Acceleratonic, I will just get rid of the ads. Excuse me? It really worked? I guess I should have saved them. I guess. Also, I'm using the wrong party. Whatever. Whatever. Less XP on my Flapdragon again. I have to heal at Hope for 11. I fear that my Flapdragon will be slower than the 4th commander, which is really bad. I don't know if I should have reset the fights, honestly. Like, close my game to restart the fight, because I'm really, like, the Flapdragon is going to be very low level right now. I won't outspeed Randolpho for sure, but yeah. I guess we'll see. No. Last accelerator tonic. Nice. Okay. Agility boost and HP boost. Agility boost. I should, yeah, wait for the whoosh. There's no whoosh incoming, so I guess it's still better to increase agility. Whatever. You don't have enough Ultra Insomniac. Whoosh ward. HP. Some ward, very important. Alright. The next fights are pretty tough. We have two commanders remaining, then Dolph and then Randolfo. Oh, metal. Okay, I'm going for it. I'm going for it to get back my XP. I won't save because if he flees that. Okay, never mind. He just didn't notice me. Okay, that's some XP. Nice. I just got 15 levels. So now I have the level 60 trait on the Flap Dragon. Puff Points doesn't have the extra, like an extra trait at level 60 because they are S size. However, the Flap Dragon is a L size monster, so at level 60 he gets another trait, and the other trait is really good. It's a trait that the boss already had. You know, like the Sylwer. I don't remember. It's not. I always forget this trait. Yeah, fight. So now I can basically suicide my Flap Dragon to proc this trait. But yeah, I don't remember the name of this trait. What is it? Yeah. Sorry, I just don't remember. Maybe someone in chat remembers. Traits that stuns and reduce the stat after being knocked out. Is it like Carplan? No, not at all. It's when it dies. It stuns the killers and really reduces the stats. Alright, zoom to this. Previous boss had it, I just don't remember. Personal grudge, thank you. That's it. So yeah, the level 60 trait of the Flapdragon is Personal Grudge. Very strong. Usually you never reach level 60 in a run. But yeah, thanks to the Metal King, we have level 60. Oh, I had to spend some points, so I can. Yeah, nice. HP. MP kinda useless, but why not? Cast Slasher, is that useful? Oh no, not enough. Wisdom, whatever. You can get Ultra Fidget, so MP boost. You can get defense boost. Okay. And you can get, yeah, Wisdom, I guess. As I said, Wisdom isn't very important because it doesn't increase the damage of the spells, but it increases the odds of landing doing a critical spell. So yeah, I don't know if 10 Wisdom helps a lot, but still better than nothing. I won't spend this point in a real PB attempt because that's it's a bit of time loss for something not really worth. But yeah, in a marathon, since we are good on the estimate, better play it safe and allocate more skill points. Really? That was not cool. I should have just kaboom all of them and yeah. Whatever. Yeah, so exactly, that's how Personal Grudge works. So it works on bosses, so that's really OP. I should have saved then. Never mind. This boss is just really dangerous. Scorch, turn 1. Amazing. Okay. Okay, that's fine. I'm out of MPs. Alright, good. Alright, we've defeated the 4 commanders. Now we can fight Dolph. Zoom to up 1. The battle music of this fight is from DQ4. It's too bad we only hear it in this fight. It's great music, in my opinion. Sorry. Why not? Destructive wave. When I have no buffs, why not? Only one action from Sasquatch, that's very bad. Ouch. I mean, I'm fine sacking my Flap Dragon, you know? Anyways, he dies. Alright, time for the final dungeon. This is exactly the same dungeon as in DQ4. So it feels a bit like boring when you compare it to the other dungeons of the endgame. But I mean, it's cool to have like the same dungeon than in DQ4, in my opinion. I don't think so. There's no vanish spell or anything like that. Oops, this way. I have to blow my nose, I'm gonna mute. Alright. Alright. Time for the final battle. fairly safe because we got the Phoenix filter. But basically it's like the Saint Ashes in Pokemon, you know, it's just revives and restore to full everyone. No, still managed, but yeah, of course managed to speed with that level ups, with those levels. Oh, well. But that's not done yet. There is the second second phase, where Ranulfo transformed using the Secret of Evolution. Yeah, I should go with that first. $1K. Ouch. Oh, I'm in auto battle. Oops. 1.4. Okay. Let's use the filter. One point 2.3, 2.8, 3. I think we are at 3300. So 4300 now. Okay, why not? Okay. That is 553. No, 6300. It should die on this turn actually. Yeah. Yeah, okay, nice. And that's time. Nice. At least top 4 despite the trolls. Thanks everyone for the GGs. It's hard to say what's the world record because There's no load time remover for this game. And I've done a bit of calcs and I lose a lot of time compared to Japanese runners. So like the best Japanese time is 3:16. My PB is 3:37. That's the best English time. Like even between Japanese runners, I feel like one is better than another, but he's 2 minutes behind. But I feel like it's because he has longer loads. So yeah, it's hard to tell. I don't know if Japanese saves time though. I assume it doesn't, or I mean, if so, it saves less than a minute. I have like almost 10 more minutes of loads than the world record. I mean, than the best Japanese time. So if I had the same loads than him, I would have I believe a 3:25, yeah. Alright, guess I will play the credits until Zenz is ready. Zenz is going to play some, is going to run DQ9. So I hope you enjoyed this run. It's the first year this run is in the DQ RTA Marathon. It wasn't. I didn't know this game yet last year, and I think no one else was able to showcase it. Oof. And yeah. So if you wonder what I'm doing, I mainly run Dragon Quest and some Pokemon games also. Like actually this evening I have a tourney. So yeah, I have to practice that right after cutting this. Alright. Going to put some put a little transition with music before it refreshes. I guess you guys will have to press F5. So you know it's the panic time. Panic. Alright, thanks for watching guys. See you next time on another marathon or somewhere else. Bye!